No. Gdzie ja mam tu plecak potrzebny, kurwa, na gwałt. Gdzieś tak. To jest taki, że chcę znaleźć ten. Przynajmniej plecak chociaż. Jest z tej strony wybuch? Jaki dziad jebany, kurwa. Zabieramy grilla, kurwa, z sobą. Idziemy czy mięso smażyć. Ty, ty, ty. Dużo lepiej. Włączyłem sobie światła, żebym pocelował w ten most tym razem. Cię nie złapał łapeczką moją? Była zastawiona. Baleczek. Daje.
Find ourselves alone here, wanting to disappear, change our names, live on the sun, where every sound is clearer, burns a little deeper, and we're close enough, but your lucid touch evaporates. I open up my eyes, wake up dreaming through the days and sleepless nights. Your lucid touch evaporates. I open up my eyes, wake up dreaming through the days and sleepless nights.
Kim? To będzie kraftowanie. Receptę znaleźć na ten. Nie wiem co to jest. Pierwsze służy ci jeszcze. Tak ostatnio też usiadłem, kurwa. Nie jedzie, kurwa, nie. A ja se kurwa na tylnym siedzeniu usiadłem, nie wiedziałem, że to jest dwuosobowe gówno. To pojechałbym kurwa pod recepty znaleźć. Szybko sprawdzę w necie. Nie. Już grałem, kurwa, pani. Wczoraj chyba 6 godzin. Jak nie więcej, kurwa. Mówię, że z 6 godzin w to grałem wczoraj. Nie za bardzo rozumiem, o co tam biega, kurwa. I wszystkimi upgrade'ami, kurwa, jakim tam biegałem jakieś, nie wiem, goście, kurwa, jakieś bronie bieg, kurwa, tak. Swoimi, kurwa, gości, którzy ten napierdzielają człowieku, kurwa. A ja ledwo co damage'u zadaję, kurwa. Co? Pojechałbym, kurwa, do bazy zobaczyć kowe, ale kurwa wieczorem. Czy to jest dobry pomysł, kurwa? To jest, kurwa, amalgated airfield. A kurwa. To się coś może źle skończyć. Coś. Jechać tam na noc. Kurwa, to bym objechał do końca, sprawdził. Bo interesuje mnie mocno, kurwa, jakiś plecak. Może to jakieś gówniane małe plecaki można było znaleźć. Tylko mnie to strasznie wkurzy, że mi ciągle latarka gdzieś tam, kurwa, opada, która ją trzeba podnosić. Dzięki. No i chuj znowu. Tak kurwa w kółku, nie wiem o co, czemu to kurwa tak. Żeby no, zombiaki nie wiedziały, czy jakich. Może radio jest lepsze od mojego, bo moje trochę dojechane już widziałem.
You're telling me to breathe, but I can't catch a breath. You're telling me to sleep, but I can't bear to rest. Running through my blood like an animal, like an animal.
No raczej nie ma, nie widziałem. Czy... Padł. No, meksykańskie akumulatory nie kupuje. Radio jest zdecydowanie lepszy niż moje. Robić na naprawę końca. Tu do wyjebki od razu. Poison 44 szansy. Bliżej w ustawieniach może być. No akurat, gdzie jest kura? Nic nie ma tu kura, panie. Nie, wydaje mi się, że ona kura, wiesz co? Ona się kura po prostu, która ustawia tak, żeby zombiaki kurwa nie podejrzały, kurwa, jak ten biegasz. Łazi kurwa, akurat tam, gdzie ja muszę iść. Mogę go zajebać akurat. Kurwa się kończy ten... robi hałas, która ten następny przylatuje akurat. Gdzie tu w plecach znaleźć? Masz tak, kurę świecisz i ona za chwilę no. Gdzie świeci, to za chwilę przestanie. Gdzieś. Powinna się skręcić, kurę. W nocy to naprawdę nie jest dobry pomysł. Z tego co pamiętam. Zabawnie. Dobra, miałem ten. Deszcz płakał. Już za wiele chat nie będzie po drodze chyba do tego lotniska. Można zupę dotankować. Nic tej wyprawy kurwa przy takim deszczu. Potrzebowałbym jeszcze kurwa beczkę na niebieską na wodę. Destylator zrobić. Znaczy na deszczówkę do zbierania, bo kurwa leje non stop kurwa w nocy.
Fight.
Się kurwa pogubiłem teraz w tym deszczu. Pierdolać na język. Właśnie. Proszę? Nie wiem co to jest. Uj, nie będę chował. O panie, od razu będzie cieplej, kurę trochę. Rzutnik mamy. 7 litrów z 19. Jak dotankuję to kurwa gówno. Potem loć. pierdolę, czego tego się kurwa nie da tu naprawić. Pierdolę, jak ja tu budę robię w chacie. Mógłbym sobie trochę posprzątać, nie? No proszę. Dobry? Co? Nie, ten gada, kurwa, zrozumieć go nie idzie. Nie, Marcin gada, w ogóle go zrozumieć nie idzie. A gdzie mogła być, kurwa, ten? W kinie była, kurwa. Się głupio pyta. Na tym, kurwa, ten, na sprzedaży cegieł, kurwa. No to, kurwa, to się, kurwa, doucz trochę, kurwa, ten. W pracy, kurwa, była, gdzie mogła być. To, kurwa, w pracy, ja pierdolę, kurwa, ten. I wszyscy mają takie, kurwa, wolne jak ty całe życie. Jak powie, to się załamać tylko można. Jak słucha jeszcze, co? Ja chyba mam dobry mikrofon, nie taki jak ty. Cholera, to było nocze, zapałki, koniecznie jakieś widziałem. Idiotyki widziałem na pewno. Nie, no tak. Właśnie, jakiś piździec te tabletki. Się nie da. Świecę muszę. To zapasowe sobie wziąć. Ja pierdolę, kurę to uleję. No bo chatkę po chatkę już to zbudowałem sobie, kurę. Mogę ci pokazać. Tak...
Mam takiego kumpla, co zawsze mówi, że mam chatkę na górze.
Co? Widać? Bunkier, kurwa. Tak. No całym morzem. Muszę popierać trochę żarcia, kurwa, sobie. No ciut.
Dobrze, chyba.
Czas połaszować trochę. Co chcesz od mojej chatki? Murowany ten garaż jest. Komarek jest. Jeep, który mini jeep.
No, nawet tak, z nożyczkami. No, tu zapomniałeś.
Grilla już mam. Czyneczki są, łóżko jest, trochę burdel tu jest. Chciałem rzecz trochę. Jeszcze tutaj drugie piętro przyjdzie.
Raz.
Znam mi się jak wysoko, które można to postawić. Tutaj. Jeszcze to będę metal uzbrajał. Ale to później na razie nie wiem, które ten muszę nazbierać, ten recepty znaleźć. Się tak nie da budować ten. Drzwi są na zamek. Dobra, teraz możemy cisnąć na tą bazę wojskową. Coś mi nie przyjebał z naprzeciw na światło. Też ktoś się buduje, o, widzisz? Sąsiada ma.
Razem na ryby.
Nie ma, że to PvE serwer jest. Zresztą nie ma typa tutaj nawet. A ta jest postawiona trochę, kurę. Jeszcze trochę bym wjechał, kurę, do wody. Dobra, tylko którędy do tej kurwa bazy wojskowej teraz chęć zobaczyć w chacie. Zawsze zombiaki. Taki. Dobra, do bazy jest tam w prawo. Wiemy, czy recepty znaleźć. Bandaże się przydadzą. No, żeby się nauczyć budować. Pierwszy wtedy jest jak jest to. To jest lepszy. Wygląda na lepszy. to coś się naprawiło chociaż.
I feel your world is sudden proud, and your words are sudden loud, and I can't stay here beside it, 'cause my pain grows way too giant. Your electric heart shakes me out of love. I don't wanna feel like this. I'm alone burning here like this. Your electric heart shakes me out of love. I don't wanna spend my life like this.
Nie, się nie bał, to lider sobie zajebał i schował, schodować.
Już nie jesteś żadnym leżącym.
Nie, zwykłym gościem, który stara się przetrwać akurat. To jest lampa. Zapasówka.
I feel the real you lives in the cloud. Down here, you can't.
No nie można tu grać na tym serwerze. Nie ma rajdów na bazę. Się uczę, kurwa, ten... Powinnam sobie jak to grało, kurwa.
Like this, nothing keeps me here. Your electric heart shakes me out of love. I don't wanna feel like this. I'm alone burning here like this. Your electric heart shakes me out of love. I don't wanna
Dobra, czy będzie teraz na grę? Czy ja tego nie czytałem? Dobra, na kres. Gdzie jest tam? Piątą część tą mapą. Dobra, to jestem tutaj, nie krzyżówce. Mi się wydaje. Kurwa, jebana mapa ciągle. Powinien jechać w prawo i tam w prawo. Będzie przejebane myszkowanie w tej bazie. I chuj. Bo zdążyłem się ruszyć i chyba jakiś pedał przy zombiach. A biegnie jebany. Co za cwał, kurwa. Chodzą kurwa też te duże gnoje.
Są miasta jakieś dalej?
Tak, te miasta są wszystko. Sprawdzić 70. No. Pierdolę. Chodź, chuj. Jebany mi prawie nie dołożył. O kurwa. Dużo broni, takich rzeczy,
Joel,
granaty. Właśnie myślałem. I chuj, na hita. O dia, kurwa. Kurwa, ten duży zombie jeden. Się kurwa pojawiły te chuje takie wielkie. Musiałeś po komarek taki kawał zapierdalać teraz. Bo to jest...
Że na dzisiaj śnieg padł.
Tak?
Całą zimę nie pada śnieg. Dzisiaj pada śnieg też.
Ranny. Długa droga mnie na piechotę teraz. Tam aż... O, het, o. Nagle ni stąd, ni zowąd, kurwa, pojawili, kurwa, tam 10, kurwa, to tego. Fragment z tej zostawił. Skrzynkę. To tak miga? Pałeczka z piłą tarczową do walki. Taką dostałem na start, kurę, w nowej postaci. Tamtą padłem. Kiedyś, jak zaczynałem grę, to tutaj miałem bazę, kurwa, robioną na początku, które tyle razy ją, kurwa, próbowali obrabować, że masakra. Się musiałem bronić, kurwa. Miałem postawione. Proszę? Nie. Nie. No tak, a raz zdechniesz i wszystko od nowa. Czy no w sensie takim, że muszę iść po swój sprzęt, plecak, który to wszystko teraz pozbierać. Nie wiem, jakim ja cudem to zrobię, kurę, ten no. Z 50 podejść do tego. No.
Też mam jedną rzecz. To gdzieś jakieś
Mówię, że... Mówię, a co ty? Fajki wierzysz. Beczki. Faktycznie. O, chyba mięso. Ości, kurwa, to ten. Jelonkiem, kurwa. Gdzie spierdalasz? To już na schabowe przerobiony, kurwa. Wracaj tu, frajerze.
takie zwierzątka na łapać, żeby jeść.
Muszę go zaciukać, kurwa, ten. Się spierdolił na dół, chyba no nie wierzę. Ja tu poleciał. Jebany w krzak. Tam nie zejdę, tu.
Nie będzie.
Jeszcze się chyba ciemno robi. Mam. Energii. Alabasta. Tam efekt na horyzoncie. Tam masz, kurwa. Kurwa, róże wezmę do chaty. Miałem ładne różyczki. Tu się? Marki. O, dzień dobry. Zajęte. Często plecaki, które wam tu... No, koniecznie, muszę. Dobrze. Nie, to autobusy, nie? Które tam w autobusach co my bali. No i proszę bardzo, mamy. Mały, bo mały, ale mamy. Jak to ocenić? O,
Co?
duży plecak. Lubi. Plecaczek. Chciałem się pomieszkować po tym. No i teraz już mam taki głupego stelaża. Na chuj mnie Dominiki, ja już ten łuk wyjebałem. Olej do auta. Czapka lepiej. Pas. Sprzęt. Zobaczy, gdzie jest to. Daleko bazy. No tam niedaleko bazy chyba jest. Cały? Do ogrodzenia bazy daleko. To będzie ścieżką.
No, tam jest trochę.
No bo patrzę, kurę, tam jest baza już. Patrzę, baza, kurę, tam widziałem bazę. Żeby się na wilki nie nadziać i na niej. Mięso. Pięknie. Na lekko. W dobrym kierunku. Nie skręcaj, robię. Nie do zajechania to nie wiem. Połowany. Proszę. Nie, tylko mięso, do niego schabowe wziąć.
Już teraz gram, ale proszę przyjechać.
No ja na wieży wespnę i zobaczę, bo tam z przodu mam ten, który leży mój komarek śmieszny, ten motor tam. Da się na tą wieżę wejść? Nie, chyba lepiej płot może, coś? Jebany ząbek, to ząbek mnie goni. To nic, tak jeden.
Pamiętasz, jak miał gości, że będzie
No. Powiedziałaś potem, że nie wiesz dokładnie kiedy, bo nie wiadomo, od której strony zaczynać. Marzec albo kwiecień. Tam gdzieś sobie kurwa leżą na ziemi. W takim deszczu to nie wiem, czy to jest dobry pomysł i
ale lepiej sobie czar.
no nie wiem, że ja nie widzę nic. Deszcz pada tak. Tam chuj chodzi. No nie ma co wstydu. Biegnie. Wiesz.
Robimy kontynualnie.
Every rooftop talk, every stolen kiss, every late night walk, every secret wish, every second chance, every time we dance underneath the light of street lamp.
Chodź tu kurwa. Frajerzy.
trying to before I changed, started acting strange, had my life in my own hands. Meanwhile, I was wasting time, thinking things were fine, but you had other plans. Behind your weak disguise, all the worthless lies, it was wrong and now I know. Don't think that I won't try, this is not goodbye.
Prawie mnie zaciukał, kurwa.
Cię zrobisz?
Nie, muszę się kurwa podleczyć trochę. Chuja tych wielkich zombiaków. Jak zginę, to tam teraz te rzeczy przepadnie, kurwa, czy to co na sobie akurat. Tam mój kurwa komarek stoi.
Gdzie?
Ja gdzieś tam też leżę.
All my life I've been pushed around, always lost, not found, but I didn't realize. Like a giant standing in my way, leading me astray. Now it's time for me to rise. I knew I had to find myself. Turns out I'm on my own. I won't let it go. The brighter road that you pretend to know. The fire in my heart burns in your shadow. The silver lining it began to rust, and now I cannot trust. I won't let it go.
To ten kurwa chce tam? Yeah, I know. I'm just looking for the pick up my stuff back. Looking how many zombies around. Try avoid the zombies and pick up my stuff. Now is smoke time, up to the 100%. And just make cigarette. Co? No, Adrian to nie wiem, czy on Secura poradzi następnie. Jak sobie na tej nie poradził, to na następny tylko kurę cienko widzę. Kur. Okay, let's go look around.
Mamy może wrócić.
Okej. No leć. No hej. No mamy gdzieś tam i... My dead body has been something next to the car. Think? No, maybe under this entrance. Co? Następny ząbek. Lepiej to się z góry załatwię, zauważ. Proszę, pójdziesz tam. Jak przybiję mam. Fajnie. Myśmy tu rozjebali markę. Tu byłem, wyleciałem i potem jedno. Będę wyjechał markę. Ciao. Smoky guy.
Do you know what we share? Do you
Nie, w danym motorze powinny być kurwa też te. Jakiś bagażnik kurwa albo coś.
I've been painting every fence I know. Every color bleeds into the same. 'Cause before you go and walk away, yeah, you better know where you're going. Hey, yeah, you're a wanderer just like me. Hey, yeah, you better know where you're going.
Why are you under WoW category?
I've been painting every fence I know. Every color bleeds into the same. 'Cause
O.O.
before you go and walk away, yeah, you better know where you're going. You're a wanderer just like me. Yeah, you better know where you're going. Just like me. Yeah, you better know where you're going. Yeah, you better know where you're going.
You've been far away. What have you got to say? My heart is on display, but I'm not afraid. Yeah, I'm not afraid. Why you
Ultą ze stroną radioaktywną, kurwa, kiepsko się.
Waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. Do what you gotta do, yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you.
silent in the dark, waiting for the spark. The wood soaked in the blood, their hands joined in the mud. The ember gently glowed, the spark took to their clothes. The flames kept on rising higher. They stood in the fire, burned with desire, love and emotion. They danced with devotion. They stood in the fire, burned with desire, love and emotion. They danced with devotion. They stood in the fire. Tighter than before, they still want something more. Heat dries out the skin as their patience grows thinner, thinner than before, as they want even more, as they share in this fire. They stood in the fire.
There'll be love, making ladders out of
Życie
cowboy sheets. We will be gone while we're counting stars. They're counting sheep. Peter, hold your breath, don't make a sound. Just keep running and keep running and keep running. In our heads we're 10 feet off the ground. Just keep running and keep running, keep running, keep running, keep between us, sleeping awake, where you can still remember dreams. I swear I'll always love you. You know that place between us, sleeping awake, where you can still remember dreams. I swear I'll always love you, and that's where I'll be feeling alone. Never thought I'd see this place again. I'm growing old in a different world. You stay the same. I just hold my breath, don't make a sound. I'm running, I keep running, I keep running. 'Cause I can see you bright as clear.
People love superheroes, but if you knew half the stuff they get up to, it's diabolical. It's where I come in.
Coming to do what?
Spank them.
How do you spank a superhero?
Bang. Boom.
Cool, cool, cool.
Don't be so distant. Don't be so distant. So distant, distant from me, from me. You're so close, and yet so far. So I fight it. And here we are in each other's arms. Take it back, just for one night. Take all the wrongs and pretend that we're alright. Feel the rhythm in our souls, let 'em intertwine. 'Cause you know what you do to me. It's not fair, I don't care. Take you there, make you mine before we're out of time. Let's synchronize. Come on, step with me. Let our bodies sing in harmony till the morning light.
Kurwa, jebać. Kurwa, w górę zajebałem już. Bo nie wiem, czy na... O, chuj, muszę ją mieć w ręce. Nie pojedzie na komarkę. Tam niedaleko mnie są kury, także chciałem kur. Tam po tego gościa, co bazę budował. Jakieś zagrody były czy coś.
Good morning, GDQ Frost Fatales. It is I, Nikasor, here to bring in a next couple of runs for a beautiful, beautiful speedrunning. It is a delight to be here. If you don't know why we're here right now, Frost Fatales is an all-women's speedrun event, and we are benefiting the Malala Fund. Malala Fund is working for a world where every girl can learn and lead. With more than 130 million girls out of school today, they're breaking down barriers that hold girls back through investing in local education activists, advocating to hold leaders accountable, and amplifying girls' voices. did you know that we have a donation incentive to try and get Pokemon Snap played here? I am really looking forward to this. Also, so is B Dragon 28. They sent in $50 and said, let's get a wonderful, not a you were close, on the Pokemon Snap incentive. Donation goes to Tech
Secura,
Team's
Karagush.
Choice. Also, Endless Revolt sent in $75. How cool is that? There is no comment, but we love you anyway.
Dalej. Storage, tak. Duży kurwa w storage.
Another donation, Jake81 sends in $10 and says, hey Liz, big fan, love to catch your show whenever I get a chance. Luckily, this is your chance. We are ready for Bongo with Liz Star.
Good morning, everyone. Hi again. How y'all doing? Welcome to Bongo. So this is Bongo. This is the task showcase of Bongo. Hi, Nika. You there, Nika? Oh, Nika has left me. Nika is very important to me, and I love her dearly. And also, I made her play this game, and she hated it. But you won't. So this is the task showcase of Bongo. Let's go ahead and get all set. First, I have to pause it. Are we ready on time? All right. All right. I'll count us down. Hi, Nika. Nope, can't hear Nika. Now I can. Hi, Nika.
Hello.
How you doing, sweetheart?
Oh, I'm doing better now that I get to see you play Bongo.
Aw, that's super sweet. Okay, I'll count us down. 3, 2, 1, go. So welcome to Bongo. Bongo is an arcade game from 82 or 83.
Yep.
It is an extremely obscure video game and kind of a meme. I made a task of it, which is what we're watching right now. I am not playing. This is fully a task. Yeah, so basically it is a platformer game where you play as someone, we call him Bongo, and he is going through a jungle, picking up treasure and avoiding a dinosaur. Nico, why are you chasing Bongo like this? That's very rude of you.
It's revenge, really.
After what it did to you.
Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
No, sometimes I wanted to feed the dinosaur. I felt bad for my kindred. Let's just say that instead of, I was terrible at this game. I was miserable. It's very much harder than you think it is.
It looks easy. It is not easy. Bongo controls in a weird way. I mean, you can kind of tell because his legs are spaghetti that move around him more so than our legs that move. So what is going on here? So like I said, it's a platformer game, and there's treasure you can pick up. This treasure gives you points. We're skipping that one because when you pick up 6 treasures, you skip the next level. So we want to pick up a treasure that's in like a room with multiple treasure. And if we pick up that one, we will have to skip one of these, which gives us more points. This is a point task where the idea was to get as many points as possible and make it to the kill zone. I have a story about that. I'll tell it in just a second. After we see exactly how Bongo operates. So yeah, it involves a fair amount of, that's actually a frame perfect trick in the speedrun. None of us do it because none of us want to do frame perfect tricks in Bongo. The game is a bit of a meme. It's kind of ridiculous to put in frame perfect movement tricks. That's another frame perfect trick. We're skipping that treasure again because we want to pick up these 2 at the top because those give me 200 and this gives me 400 and 1,000. So I'd rather have those. Each time you get you get 6 treasures without dying, you increase your score bonus by another 1,000. So it increases some kind of mathematically word. I did not take math. I am a literature major, so I think I know what the word math means, and that's about it.
You
So
can describe the origins of mathematics, but not math itself.
exactly.
Do the points mean anything? I've forgotten this.
Oh, well, I mean, it's an arcade game, so the idea is to get as many points as you want.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not as much as you want, as much as you can. We're at the final stage, the final room. The idea is now to wait for the dinosaur, and then wait until it's below the cage and jump into the cage.
This part is extremely tricky.
It is. The timing is specific. And then you have to do the bongo dance.
Bongo dance.
I cannot believe I'm doing this in front of 10,000 people. And then another dinosaur comes, and it repeats. And with each, after the first loop, loops 2 through, as far as we can get, bongo moves not twice as fast, but it's like 2/3 as fast. And the dinosaur increasingly gets faster and faster, comes out faster and faster. And for the most part, the other loops are the same. So I can go ahead and tell a few stories now. So I picked up this game because I do a thing on my stream where I play a bunch of different arcade games. I'm a huge arcade game fan, and it's usually 80s arcade games like this where the idea is to get score. I'm not the biggest fan of the 90s get to the end of the game kind of thing, which means I can't speed run them, but I can score attempt them, which is tangentially related. But this one actually did have a speed run, and someone was like, "Hey, you should learn bongo. You should pick up bongo." It is a bit of a meme in circles like Lord BBH and Chubo, 2 of the people who are kind of known for discovering this game, as it were. It is considered bad, but in a really good way. It's like the room of arcade video games. It was nearly lost to time. It is a Galaxian conversion, which means basically they had a kit and you apply it to a Galaxian PCB, because Galaxian PCBs were all over the place. It was the most common arcade game of its day, and it was so cheap. So the idea was you buy Galaxian, but no one wants to play Galaxian anymore. That's 4 years old. So you replace it with bongo, and maybe some people want to play bongo. People did not want to play bongo. Bongo basically got lost to time, and we could not find any versions of bongo out in the wild. We knew it existed, and there are home conversions of them on English 8-bit computers of the time, but we couldn't find the actual arcade version of bongo until one day, someone bought a broken version of Galaxian for spare parts, and he was about to trash it when he noticed that it had the word bongo written on it on tape on it, and he's like, "What does that mean?" And he was curious, so he decided to actually fix up this Galaxian PCB, and then when he did and he turned it on, that was the first time Bongo's eyes lit up in a decade, and he dumped it online, and now we have Bongo. There are no actual living copies of bongo as far as we can find, which if anyone can tell me how to create my own conversion, get in touch with me. I actually contacted the dude who made this game because I want bongo really badly. I want my own home bongo so bad. But it's basically a computer game at this point. Bongo dance. That's very
Bongo
important.
dance.
Okay, sorry. I'm sorry I did
Now we
not
have-
bongo dance.
Son of dinosaur coming to get us again. My progeny.
So I learned this game in a day. It is pretty easy to pick up and learn if you just power through it in one day. I played it and I was like, yeah, no, it's fun and I like it a lot, but that's about it. Then I was hanging out in the circles where this game is popular, like Chubo and Lord BBH, and I asked the question, does this game have a kill screen? I've always been extremely fascinated by kill screens, and if you don't know what that is, basically a kill screen is a point in the game where even though the game is not intended to end at any point, you cannot progress past that screen. For example, in Pac-Man, due to integer overflow, if you go on level 256, the game glitches and you cannot beat it. There is a similar kill screen in Donkey Kong where if you get to a certain level, the score, like the time counter overflows and you have 8 seconds to beat the level, which is literally impossible. So I've always been extremely fascinated. We're already showing some glitches. I'll talk about those in a bit. I was extremely fascinated by kill screens, so I asked, is there a kill screen? And they said, yes, it is on loop 6, level 6. So I was like, okay, that's interesting. So I decided to go there to find it myself. So I used a infinite lives, like it has pins that you can change, so I put it into infinite lives mode. And I went to that screen, and sure enough, you cannot get further because you may have noticed in down screens where you're moving like down on the stairs, you move slower. You move at the loop 1 speed, so you cannot outrun the dinosaur. So I was like, okay, well, that's simple. It's kind of silly that was designed that way, but hey, whatever works. But then I noticed something. And there's a clip of me being like, yeah, that's the kill screen. And then my eyes narrow, and I'm like, wait a second. I noticed that if you jump, you are moving slightly faster. So if you jump on like these down screens at perfect timing, you are able to outrun the dinosaur. So I found a way past the kill screen, and I made it to the final room in loop 6, the cage, and basically there is no way to get to the cage faster than dinosaur. The dinosaur will outrun you. You have to like go up the platforms and get to the cage, but the dinosaur is too fast. By the time you get to the cage, the dinosaur is past the cage. So I spent probably 6 hours using tasking software and doing everything I could, making spreadsheets to try and find a way to outrun the dinosaur. I could not find a single way. So after 6 hours of trying, I went to bed. And after 6 hours of playing Bongo, as well as all the other times I've been playing Bongo that week, I had a fever dream. I was lying in bed, unable to sleep because I have pretty bad insomnia, and I could not I could not get Bongo out of my mind. And I had a fever dream of Bongo jumping over the dinosaur. And when I woke up, I started a stream, and I went straight to Bongo because I wanted to show people that I had discovered a space past the kill screen and what I had discovered about the final stage and how it's impossible. So as I'm showing them this, my eyes narrow, and I remember my fever dream. I try to jump over the dinosaur, and it is possible. You can absolutely jump over the dinosaur in Bongo. It's not even hard. It is RTA viable. It is extremely easy to jump over that dinosaur. And when you do, the game glitches out. It has no idea what to do. And thanks to that, we were able to get into Loop 7, which we will be seeing. I am so excited to showcase this. So after all that, I found out that there is, in fact, no way to outrun it on the first down screen, which is now the kill screen. That screen, basically, on Loop 7 is the kill screen. We'll be seeing it in a bit. And after that, I tasked it to show what, in my opinion, is the fastest and highest score that you can get Bongo. It's not, I've mostly focused on score. I did not really focus on speed for this. I focused on score using some tricks like this, where basically I'll be picking up this, this treasure. So in order to get more points, you go right. So you jump off the platform and go kind of past the screen, and you get more points. So using tricks like that, using perfect picking up of treasure, I'm able to route the highest score that you can get. Here we are jumping over this dinosaur again. That's actually extremely precise movement, dodging the dinosaur and the spear. So I did my best to try and find a way past the current kill screen. Again, I spent like probably 8 hours making spreadsheets. I found that depending on when you die, the frame that you die, the dinosaur can spawn a little bit like with a wobble. Sometimes there's like, you know, more than 3 seconds, more than average of you get a head start. But I could not find a way past the dinosaur. A real shame. If anyone wants to look into it, I would love that. If we can find a way past Loop 7, Level 7, that would be the best. For my efforts, I was awarded the Doctorate of Bongoology by Chubo, and given actual research grants, people gave me bits to continue my research into bongo. And I put up a thread on Twitter, and that was that. And now I just love showcasing bongo because it's a lot of fun. I really love this game. It's very silly, and it's a bit of a meme, but that's not a bad thing, you know?
Memes are good things.
Memes are good.
I've never seen the dinosaur glitch out before like that.
Yeah, it's...
I don't think I got far enough to have trapped the dinosaur once. It wasn't going that fast.
it has no idea what to do when it gets past the top of the screen. It has no... And it's
right
incredible. And you can see...
I had no idea either.
You can see that when the dinosaur does get past the top of the screen, he is going fast. He is a zoomy boy right now. When he gets past the top of the screen, you have moments where he's glitching out and he looks like SpongeBob and looks like you. So Bongo was the dinosaur the entire time. I love this game. It's so dumb. Yeah, that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Bongo is a beautiful experience, and it was a lot of fun to task. Again, not for time, just for score, which we will be seeing the high score in a moment. We're on loop 5, or is this 6 right now?
I think it's 5. but-
Okay, at 6 we have to change the treasure route because the dinosaur moves too fast for the proper treasure route, and will kill you. And you need to skip certain levels.
You know, I'm honestly amazed at how fast the dinosaur goes on every corresponding loop. It's not a gradual change. It is a change.
Yeah, he like...
Dino starts running.
Yep. Oh, jump over that dinosaur. You're chasing dinosaur. That's
It's incredible.
if you let the track screen play, it opens up a page that goes, beware, you're being chased by a dinosaur, and it uses the wrong "you're," so that's kind of the meme. There's a shirt that says, open the door, get on the floor, you're being chased by a dinosaur, with the dinosaur on it. It's the same track screen, and I want that shirt so bad. This game has merch. I love this music. It's very music. Some people do not like this music. My ex hated this music. It gave her headaches. This screen, by the way, something to talk about this screen. This is called the frame perfect jump screen, basically. It's not. The way Bongo moves is that he kind of has like a grid that he moves on. It's a weird looking grid though. He will like always move basically to like certain vertical lines. And you have to be right on the perfect edge. And it is not the best looking edge. Like it's like you can't really tell if you're quite there yet each time, but you have to memorize how Bongo looks compared to the edge in order to properly jump. Because if you're not at that edge, you are going to fall into the lava. I cannot imagine many people got past Loop 2 in the arcades. I have. My high score is somewhere in the 300,000s. I'm probably 3rd or 4th place on high score leaderboards. And there goes the dinosaur. Have to do the do.
Dance time. Dance time.
Swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to do the bongo.
And then let's see, we have son of dinosaur.
If you have any donations, by the way, Nika, now would be a lovely time.
I do have a long one.
Ooh.
$60 sent in from Dance Dad. Greetings all. I enjoyed that Ristar run a lot, even when the category changed partway through. However, due to my category change, I have to split this donation 2 ways. Lizstar, you get $30 for your choice. My $30 will go to naming the fallen hero after a female Let's Player and hero of mine, Masay Anela. I know she struggled with the max level ending there, so having the min level ending named should balance that out a bit. Keep on grooving all.
Let's put that towards the next bonus game, by the way. What is our next big bonus game, Nika? Why don't you sell that for us?
I believe it is Pokemon Snap.
Oh, Snap!
And I want it! I want that Pokemon Snap! So come on, everybody. Let's see if we can make that goal. Also, by the way, we have $100 sent in from me. I sent in $100 and I said, I love you, Frost Fatales. I want to see some Pokemon Snap. So I am putting my money where my mouth is and I want to see Pokemon Snap happening. So please, everybody, join in.
If you enjoyed Bongo and you have just, a little bit of change sitting around, even just a $3 train would really help towards pushing for Snap. I love Pokemon Snap and I definitely want to see some Snap. And I know you want to see some Snap.
Get that Snap. Yes, I do. We need 33,000 total donations, so it is a milestone that we are going to be reaching, and we are at 29,250.
We're getting close, though. I believe.
So yes, automatically, if you donate, since it's a milestone and not an incentive, we should be able to unlock it altogether. And then so you can also put things towards incentives.
Indeed.
So that means, Liz,
oh yeah,
you have an incentive that you
can put
can
it towards an incentive, don't I?
You can. I put mine towards Hug the Goat in. Because
hug that goat, definitely.
Hug that goat.
Hug that goat.
Love Mama Goat.
There's no way I would not put it towards Hug the Goat. Is Anime is Real an incentive this time?
On the list.
You don't see it on the list?
I did not see it, unfortunately.
Okay, well then we will hug that goat.
Yes.
Because otherwise Anime is overwhelmingly real.
Also, Louis252 sends in $25, appropriate to the name, and says, "You did it! I am officially obsessed with Bongo. Loving these runs.
Yes!
Awesome commentary.
Everything is worth it.
It's so great.
I slept on that couch for this. Everything was worth it. So this is the what I thought was the kill screen before I had the fever dream. So currently what we're doing is throwing Bongo to his death as far right as we can possibly get him, so we can get just a tiny bit more score each time. Because we will not be able to go very far right during the actual kill screen, so we're going to go get as many points here as we can. So now we have no lives. This is not possible without jumping over the dinosaur. And one last Bongo dance, friends. Dance with me. Come on, make yourself a fool. I'm making myself a fool for charity, so it's the least you can do.
Mike, you just can't see.
I see people in the booth dancing with me. It's like the spirit bomb.
What's it? You can actually jump.
Thank you. I appreciate it. And he's a fast boy. He is a zoomy boy.
Look at him go.
He is extremely
my
fast.
stars,
There's no way to get past some of these without jumping over the dinosaur anymore. He is extremely fast. Look at him zoom.
Wow. Is this playable non-task?
No.
This level?
Well, it is, but it's frame perfect. You have to be really good.
Oh, no.
So we have to skip this one. You cannot get through it fast enough, and we have to die on this one, and that is the kill screen. With 1,252,050 points, that is the highest score possible in Bongo for arcades. Yeah, so I just put in my name, Liz Star, here, with a little goblin face. And that is Bongo. You cannot jump over the dinosaur if you're on the same plane as him. I tried for hours to find a way to jump over the dinosaur if you're on the same plane as him. He will always eat you. If anyone can find if anyone can find a way to do that, please let me know. Because if that's the case, we could probably make Bongo infinite, unless like the dinosaur immediately spawns on Bongo on loop 8 or something, which very well might be possible. Also, it does, in fact, keep the score going, even though it says 252,000. It does count it as 1 million, because I went back and tested by getting a score of 300,000, and it did not say it was a high score. So it is counting the 1 million. So 1,250,050 is the highest score in Bongo. I hope you all enjoyed, and I hope you love Bongo maybe at least a little bit as much as I did. Thank you, Nika, for joining me. I know you love this game.
Here. I do, actually. Not exactly playing it. It was very, very hard. But
so this is Dr. Liz Starr, the Bongoologist. Thank you all so much for watching. I will be back later today for some hosting, so I hope I'll see you all there. Have a good one, friends. Thanks for watching.
yeah, we got the bongo dance on the cam. Bongo dance solidarity is what we've got here. Also, if you are just tuning in, which I think we have a lot to explain for ourselves, this is Frost Fatales, an all-woman speed running showcase that we are doing all week long, 24/7. So just jump in, let us calm you into the night, and then also greet your day. This is how we do. Frost Fatales is benefiting Malala Fund. Malala Fund is working on a world where every girl can learn and lead. With more than 130 million girls out of school today, they're breaking down barriers that hold girls back through investing through local education activists, advocating to hold leaders accountable, and amplifying girls' voices. Also, in case you like t-shirts, which I think that like everybody likes being clothed, that's just a thought that I have. The Yeti is donating $5 per Frost Fatales shirt sold to Malala Fund. You can find the shirts at theyeti.com. It's not a GDQ without the Yeti, man. We have a milestone incentive that I am very, very, very excited about. Please, I would love to see some Pokemon Snap today. We are at 29,260. I'm reading that right. Yes, I know numbers. I have them. And we need 33,000 total donations to see a Pokemon Snap run. I really want to see it. I hope that you really want to see it. And then again, that's a milestone. It's not even an incentive. If you donate to the stream, then it's automatically updated. So then you can do an incentive on top of that. And there are some really, really good incentives in there. There's a couple for Undertale. I forgot what the rest are. I should probably have a list. That's my fault. I should be looking at this. Dragon7398 sent in $10 and said, "You're being chased by a Listar!" Poyo! The Poyo was just at the end for funsies. The bongo dance does not stop. The game does, definitely, but the dance does not. Frost Fatales and other hotfix events and shows are brought to you by viewers like you. Your subscriptions and bits help the channel running, keep the channel running. Oh my stars, I'm gonna start all over. Is that all right with you? Frost Fatales and other hotfix events and shows are brought to you by you viewers like you. Your subscriptions and bits help keep the channel running for these fun events, including shows like Frost Fatales, Random Number Generator, Retro Reboot, Time Capsule, Learning with Liz, which I've been on a couple times, and more. We very, very much appreciate it. Also, did you know that SGDQ 2020 submissions are open from March 4th to 14th for both runners and volunteers? I need to write that down because I would like to volunteer. You will be able to submit at gamesdonequick.com. So March 4th through 14th, that's only 10 days. Make sure to get your submissions ready. Submit on March 4th through 14th. If you would like to be at SGDQ 2020, showing off your skills.
Wcześniej widziałem takiego dużego, jebitnego grilla. Prawdopodobnie już go tam nie będzie, jak pojadę i o kur... Już się zajarałem ich. Odjebanego grilla. O! Kurwa, przypaliłem na grillu. Się kurwa smaży, pierdoły, kurwa.
Silverhawk63 sent in $5 with no comment. I'm going to hijack this comment and say, I love you, Frost Fatales. That's me putting that on there. Thank you,
Pieczone
Dark
pomidory.
Silverhawk63.
Ja,
Also, JPlay sent in $50 and says, good luck, Kirby. RTA runs, best runs. I'm choosing the Vocalnoid incentive to stick with the event theme. Save the Kirby comment for when Kirby can hear. But you know what? I'll tell her. Stabbing. I see you, girl. Hey, I've got a poll for everybody. You see those incentives and challenges up on the screen right now? Do you see those? Why don't you donate a couple dollars and then you can tell me what your favorite incentive is? See, it's like a poll and then you're also contributing to the incentive. going to get ready for a Twitch ad. So sit right back. We'll be right back.
Granata sobie zaraz ryb na łapie, kurwa.
Oh my stars. Cronage sent in $100 and says, cool fund. Keep it up, good folk. Thank you. Dark Silverhawk 33 sent in another $5 and says, hijacking my hijacked comment to say, go Frost Fatales. Had no idea this marathon existed, but I'm so happy I found it.
Jebany radio deszczyk.
We have $50 from Milkman, MILC man. That's very clever. ASO is the Spelunky of Spelunky categories. Good luck. I can hear the runner. She did a little giggle. So. $10 from Voice, which I assume if your name is Voice, it must be in a cool voice, so Voice. Love GDQ since I discovered it last year. You guys do amazing jobs, and also I'd love to see Pokemon Snap. Me too, by the way. Played that one when I was a kid, and I'm still quoting Professor Oak today because his welcome back sounded so weird in German. So greetings from Germany to all the great speedrunner and GDQ team. Thank you very much, Voice. And now, if you're ready, we have Spelunky with Kirby 703.
Hello, I'm Kirby 703, and I'm running Spelunky. So, I don't have a commentator to introduce right now, so I think I'll just get started. So, time starts when I select the character. So, we ready? 3, 2, 1, go. So Spelunky is a roguelike game released, I want to say in 2012. Apparently I didn't prepare for this quiz. But we're going to start off right away with the blackout glitch. It's going to let us sneak into the tutorial with some extra resources. So all this lore I'm skipping through says that we've come down to these caves searching for treasure, and we want to get it, get out alive, and then we'll be rich beyond our wildest dreams. So traditionally, you go through the tutorial and it teaches you how to jump, how to use your whip, that's the main tool we've got, and all these bombs and ropes that I'm currently spending. So the blackout glitch let me sneak in some resources into the tutorial, so I know exactly what to do. But for the rest of the run, I will have no idea what's coming. So everything's randomly generated on the fly once we're out of the tutorial, and I'm basically just going to be adjusting to things as I see them. Spelunky is more about learning skills than specific tricks or, little cues here and there. But the objective today is to get all shortcuts and defeat Olmec, who's the final boss of the game. So there are 4 worlds that I'm going to be showing off today. This is the mines. It's world 1. Whoops. Each world is 4 levels long, and at 4-4 we've got Olmec, our final boss of the game. So as with most roguelikes, you start at the beginning with no items beyond your health and 4 bombs and 4 ropes. And you don't always have to start at the beginning. There are some shortcuts. They're in the game to allow new players to, practice later zones rather than having to get there every time just to practice things. And what we're going to be doing is unlocking these shortcuts. You'll see how we do that at the end of this 1-4. And then once we unlock all the shortcuts, we're just good to go to the final boss to, gloss over every difficult part of the game. Spelunky is actually very difficult. It took me hundreds of tries to beat the first time, and that was over dozens of hours. But now I'm a speedrunner, and hopefully it poses no challenge to me. We'll see if I've jinxed myself already. So this friendly guy here you're seeing is the Tunnel Man. We're skipping past all of his dialogue for now, but he's saying, hey, I'd like to dig a tunnel from the start of the mines, where you are, to the start of the jungle, which is that green zone you just saw for a moment. And I need a bomb to clear the way. And so we gave him the bomb, but he's not done with the tunnel yet. Next, he's gonna ask us for a rope, and then he's gonna ask us for some money. And then 3 deliveries later, each made at the end of the 4th level, we get ourselves a jungle shortcut, and then we're gonna be playing from the jungle. So, and then the trend goes on from there. 3 more deliveries from the jungle, and we're gonna have the Ice Cave shortcut, 3 deliveries made at the end of 3-4, and we get the temple shortcut. And then we only play the temple once. There's no shortcut to the secret world 5 you might have heard about. But we just beat Olmec, and then that's the end of the run. We could just run all shortcuts, but including Olmec does make it feel much more like a completion of the game since we're actually finishing it. So, let's see. As far as strategy goes, you're just seeing me run through all of these areas, hopefully watching out a little bit for traps, maybe, here and there, because I don't want to be murdered or anything. We're already at the second Tunnelman delivery, and we're going to head back to the start of the mines one more time. He's going to ask for $10,000 the next time. I think it's to buy more pickaxes or something. I don't actually remember his dialogue because I always move through it as quickly as I can. Funny how speedrunners do that. But we'll go a little bit out of our way for money, but we're not going to dilly-dally too much because it is a speed run. We do still want to be going places. And then at the end of this, we'll be in the jungle. So I don't think I've anything more to explain right now, if you want to throw over to a donation or anything.
Cool. Eldritch Mecca sent in $5 and says, Spelunky is one of my favorite games, and I'm really excited to see it run today. Good luck to Kirby, and may the game be kind.
Thank you. I hope it's kind. Everything's random, and you know how randomness works in marathons. It's out to get you.
I've never known Spelunky to be kind, but that's also part of the fun of running it and watching it, I think. Lumi65 also sends in $50 whole. That's amazing. Thank you very much.
Oh.
Ooh, Ree sends in $15, says, hi, Kirby, here's the dono I promise. $15 for the top 50. Oh, wait.
What?
Good luck on the runs, Kirby.
Well, this is fun. Who said they hoped Spelunky would be kind? I need to curse their name a little bit.
Rich Mecca, which is a great name to curse.
Yeah, how dare you? God, you've jinxed everything. But we made it through alive, so we're all good now. We gave him 10,000 to replace a broken piece of equipment. So the reason I took a death there is because I don't have 2 bombs. You can go straight from that shortcut all the way through 2-4, but he's gonna ask for 2 bombs at the end of 2-4 in the first of 3 deliveries to unlock the Ice Cave shortcut. But right now we're using the jungle shortcut. We're gonna, you know, hopefully make quick work of this. Yes. These are bees. They're just the worst. They ruin runs. They do have a little bit of a risk-reward sort of thing. If you risk taking on the beehive, you get 4 health for killing the queen bee. But it's not really worth the time in a speedrun, so I'm just trying to make it through as quickly as possible. And in that case, they're not so helpful. But this is the jungle. It's full of all new enemies and things that can kill you. You'll see some familiar sights like the purple bats flying from ceilings or the spikes below. But we've also got these brown little tiki traps that'll shoot out spikes from their sides every now and again. So the jungle is kind of the hardest area in the game. Like, you've got the mines, which is definitely difficult, but the jungle's what ruins all the beginners' runs because it's a sharp increase from the difficulty of the mines. Compared to that, we've got World 3, the Ice Caves, which you're seeing just a small teaser of right now, and that one's not too bad. Whoops. The Ice Caves aren't too bad, and then World 4 is the Temple. It's also nasty. Jungle and Temple are pretty bad. I'll be showing those off. But what I'm showing off right now is the Black Market. It's a little secret area in the jungle. It's got 7 shops in it. Included in one of these shops is the only item in Spelunky that will let you revive after a death. But we're not taking that item right now. It costs time to rob the shop, and we're only here until 2-4 when we're gonna make our delivery. It's 2 ropes this time, and get out of here. So I kind of want to spend a rope to go down, but then I would only have 1 more to spare, and I might need a rope later. So I spent a bomb there. I've got a couple bombs to spare because I don't need to be delivering any of them. But hopefully we're gonna make short work of this jungle. Fingers crossed. I shouldn't have said anything. I mean, Spelunky's randomly generated. I think I've mentioned this a little bit. It could be cruel, but maybe it'll be kind. So this is our 2nd of 3 end of jungle, start of Ice Caves deliveries to the Tunnel Man. We're gonna go for our 3rd of 3 now, and it's going to be a shotgun. So there are a few ways to get a shotgun. If you remember all those shops we saw in the Black Market, the shopkeepers have a shotgun. Now, you might have heard robbing shopkeepers in roguelikes is not a great idea, but we're gonna do it anyways in the name of getting a shotgun, and maybe we'll get killed by a shopkeeper, maybe we won't. We'll see. Oops. I got killed by the shopkeeper. He will blast you instantly. You do anything wrong. You bring merchandise out of the shop, you bomb his shop, you even think about looking at him in the wrong way. There are a few other ways to get shotguns, but shops are going to be the most consistent, and it's hopefully what we'll be doing in the shotgun split. You can also rob a vault, which are these things full of treasure, and a shopkeeper. You can open crates like these, and they might have a shotgun in it. What else? There's shops in the black market, as I mentioned. And there's one random level, which was guaranteed to have a shotgun in it. I'm not counting on that level showing up, but it would be nice. So I'm actually going to take this black market because I'm going to be leaving 2-4, but then I'm going to get to go through the ice caves because we'll make this delivery to have our ice shortcut, and then our next delivery is at the end of the ice caves. So it makes sense to rob the black market here to get some resources, including that revive item, so that in the next 2 worlds, in case we die, there's a way out. So this is the Ankh. It revives you on a death. If you've heard of a hell run in Spelunky, it is the mechanism that enables you to do that. But we're only going to be using it for its typical reviving right now. Hell runs are difficult and, more importantly, not what we're doing at the moment. So, for those who are interested, Spelunky does have a secret 5th world called Hell, and you have to use this revive item at a specific point to get there. So, you know, it kind of takes that benefit away from you. Like, oh, you've got the revive item, but you don't actually get to use it at any mistake you make. So this is that random level I was talking about that's guaranteed to have a shotgun. It's full of undead creatures and bees because, you know, maybe the bees are undead, but there's a shotgun right here underneath that grave. So let's just sneak out of here, right between the spikes. So this is the Tunnel Man, recurring character. We delivered him a shotgun, and now he's sitting at the end of the ice caves, so we can build ourselves a shortcut to the temple. So after we leave 3-4, we're going to deliver 3 bombs to the Tunnel Man. Next up after that is 3 ropes, and then the infamous golden key delivery. So the golden key delivery is probably harder than just beating the game in one go without using the shortcuts, because the golden key is found in the mines. So you have to make a run from the mines through 3-4, all while carrying this key around, and having the key means you can't use this whip. So we've got a whip at the start of the game. It's, you know, your main tool. It's honestly better than a lot of the things you pick up if you know how to use it. That was scary. Don't try this at home. So what we're doing now is we're going to the mothership. So we're ending 3-4, but we're entering this secret area. And this secret area is actually not in the temple. Like, it's not labeled 4-1. It's full of explosives, in case you hadn't noticed. We'll take those bombs. So it's called 3-3, but it's going to dump us into another level, also labeled 3-4. It's not the exact same. It's a fresh, randomly generated level, but it's going to give us another 3-4. Ooh! Well, there's that Ankh. So this is what it looks like when you die and have to respawn. Oops. Took that exit a little too fast. As long as I don't do something like that during the key delivery, we should be good. It's an important delivery. It's required to complete the game. Well, required to unlock the temple shortcut. So, we delivered to him 3 ropes. He's waiting at the end of 3-4 for his 3rd delivery for the temple shortcut. Over to the left is the ice shortcut. You'll have to take my word for it because we're entering the mines at the moment. So what we're looking for here is the golden key. It's going to be somewhere in the next 3 levels after the one I'm in right now. And it's normally used with the golden chest to get the Ujidai, which is this tool that lets you find the black market easier. Well, there's the key. Glad I checked. You use the Ujidai to find the black market. You use the black market to get the Ankh. You use the Ankh in that specific level to get the head jet, and you use the head jet to find your way into the City of Gold, to gloss over some details there. There's that chest. It was right under where we exited. And in the City of Gold, you'll find the Book of the Dead, and then you'll fight Olmec as usual, but you'll take a secret exit. Luckily, we're not doing that today. We didn't need the golden chest, we're just taking the key, and we're gonna be on our way to 3-4. So, I mean, we've got 8 more levels to go through before we make the key delivery. I could throw it back to donations if we've got anything to show off there.
We do. Let's see. 2 Confused Letters sends in $20. Says, I see speedruns, I donate. Keep up the good work. Plus, I can't resist a pretty goose. See, exactly. It's all about geese with beautiful bows on them. Also, this is a long one, but stick with me here. $25 from Tana says, like the start of Lent marks a great opportunity to give up some things you have too much of, like money, for charity. Best of luck to all the runners. Beat those games, break those high scores, read those donations. I'm doing it. Good luck, have fun, and fund that Malala fund. Less than 3. Donation goes to picking Gwendolyn for Odin's Sphere because she's definitely a Frost Fatale / RPG Valkyrie. I agree.
That was nice. Ooh. So we're making our way through the jungle, and we're actually going to slow down just a teensy bit here because we've got a vampire and we want the cape that he's wearing. So let me just kill him real quick. And I also bombed through there because this exit means you have to run all the way to the left just to get over to that exit. And we don't have time for that. We're bombing our way straight there so we don't have to enter those murky depths below. This is the last level of the jungle. Everything's going fine. It's everything, we're all good. It's fine. We don't have an item to revive ourselves, but it's gonna be fine because we're just not gonna die. I'm pretty sure that's exactly how roguelikes work. You just choose not to die, and then you don't. So, we're in 3-1. It looks different from every 3-1 you've seen before because it's, made on the fly. But with 3 levels to go, I'm gonna say nothing. I'm not gonna jinx it. We're almost done. Like, once we deliver this key, we just go and defeat Olmec, and then we're golden. We are as golden as this key if we can deliver it in one piece. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. I saw the UFO go into the landmine, and then I knew that it would come down probably on my head. There's nothing that's actually going to direct it to me. Like, there's no mechanic like that, but if something can go wrong, it will. So that's the Tunnel Man. This is the 9th time we've seen him this run. We delivered to him the golden key, and now we've got the shortcut to the temple. So this is the temple. It's pretty nasty. Ouch. I'm gonna grab a little bit of resources because it's kind of mean. We've got mummies there, they vomit flies. There's new enemies in every level, and we're fresh out of time to explain them. So you just get to watch them kill me in a moment, and kind of figure out what they do on the fly. Spelunky's enemies typically are like pretty easy to figure out. You watch them a few times and you can get a feel for what they do. Whew. Out of 4-2 into 4-3. This is the last real level, if you will. Because after this is the Olmec fight. He's in 4-4. He's been waiting for us this whole time. And we're gonna fight him. We're gonna show him who's boss. It's me. I'm the boss, by the way. You may think Olmec is the final boss of the game. He would be the boss, but no, it's me, I promise. And I think I'm gonna go for safe strats here, just to make sure nothing goes wrong. So down at the bottom of Olmec's lair is a big pit full of lava, and we're gonna throw him into that pit. So you can let Olmec stomp his way down into that pit, but if you've got bombs, you can kind of help him along a little bit by blasting a way down for him. We're looking a little bit short on bombs. I would appreciate 5. Oh, 7, that's perfect. Love 7. Where is he? Oh, that's not cool. That's really not cool. All right, forget safe strats. We're just gonna do this and hope nothing goes wrong. Something will go wrong, by the way. I just got crushed. But that's cool. It lets me show off that we have unlocked the ice shortcut and the temple shortcut. We delivered 3 things to Tunnel Man for each of those. There they are. But we have to do another run of the temple, unfortunately. Ouch. Almost had it. Almost had it. So while I'm retreading ground that we've already been through, are there more donations? I assume people are enjoying donating to charity.
They are.
What they have to say.
And I am loving this run very, very much. It is incredibly spelunky. I mean, every run is very spelunky, but this one is very spelunky. TIZ, or Tease, I think, sends in $25 and says, "Hooray for women! Hooray for speed fasts!" I'm not sure what that is. I think it's like speed breakfast or something, and I'm here for it. Hooray for Malala Fund! Hooray for Spelunky! And let's see. A really sweet one. Will It Work sends in $18 and says, "On behalf of Anne-Marie, beloved educator, you are all doing great work for a worthy cause. Stay frosty. Donation goes to Reader's Choice." I am going to say, hug that goat. Asmani Games sends in $25. Hello, Chris, one of my friends, says, "Hello from PAX East." See, I look away because I'm looking at donations, but now I'm missing the run through temple, and this is the fun part.
Oh, temple's the fun part. I'm down to 1
It's all
health
the fun part.
and 1 bomb. It's been quite a temple. Temple's never easy, especially if you're on any sort of like pace or, you know, marathon setting, anything like that. Temple just likes to mess with you. So that's a camera. That'll let us take pictures of things. What it's not is bombs. So I'll be poking around a little bit more, hoping to find something today. Oh, I could have jumped up to that. Oh well. I've got ropes to spare, apparently. We just keep finding them. I don't think there's gonna be any bombs. I think you get to watch me do unsafe strategies again, which are always a treat, to be sure, but they're a little dangerous. Kind of implied by the name. They're not safe strats, they're unsafe strats. So I've got some ropes, which I can throw upwards and they can hit enemies. So if an enemy's above me, it might not kill me. Like that. And we're gonna call time in just a moment. Time. That's Spelunky. We unlocked all the shortcuts. We beat Olmec. All shortcuts plus Olmec. So yeah, thank you all for watching. I'm on in just a moment with Tetris Effects, but there's more speedruns for charity. I'd like to shout out all the Spelunkers. We keep all of our leaderboards at mossranking.com. If you feel like chatting with us or you're looking to become a Spelunky speedrunner yourself, maybe head over to mossranking.com/Discord. I think that's all from me for now.
I nearly had a heart attack when that one bat flew in at the very end. It's always the bats. And I'm saying this as a goth person. I love bats, but not in Spelunky. Can't love them. So yes, stay tuned. We have Tetris Effect. Kirby703 is also going to be running that game. She is a woman of many talents, as we see. Thierry103 sends in $100 and says, please hug your goats. And I agree. Hug that goat. And Frost Fatales 2020. This is an all-woman speedrunning event benefiting Malala Fund. Malala Fund is working on a world where every girl can learn and lead. With more than 130 million girls out of school today, they're breaking down barriers that holds girls back by investing in local education activists, advocating to hold leaders accountable, and amplifying girls' voices. Sends in $5 and says, great gameplay, great commentary. Doesn't matter I've never seen doesn't matter I've never seen these games before. You do an amazing job making the runs entertaining. Thank you. Keep it up. I agree. Now we are ready for a little ad. Stay tuned.
So my friends and I sometimes play cricket, go out for dinner. We just sit in the garden doing nothing. Sometimes you have to be doing your essay and you're doing nothing. I just go crazy for cricket. Like, I literally scream when I see Pakistani player getting out, or when they hit a six. Like, I just go crazy. I would love to go to Hong Kong, Singapore, Indonesia, Argentina, maybe South Africa or Madagascar. My favorite Bollywood star is Shah Rukh Khan. He has always been my favorite Bollywood star. I think he is the king of Bollywood. But my favorite female actors have been Kajol, Deepika, but yeah, Shah Rukh Khan, all-time favorite. For me, just understanding technology, things like coding and app development and all these things is just so cool. One is Slack, which is really good for professional chit chat. There's also like a period app, which is so cool because it just tells you when your periods are gonna be, and sometimes you're completely not ready. I always carry a lip balm, my phone, a wallet. I also carry cards because I can do a few magic tricks, so I carry cards with me just in case anybody wants to see my talents. Now you have to hit the cards.
Hit the cards?
Yeah. So they fall on the floor. Yeah, you can hit them. You hit all of them. One card was supposed to be in my hand. It's okay, we can start again.
We got a quick $5 from Nivi and Bunny, who sound like delightful people just based on their names. They say, completing this took us ages, and you are just crushing it. Amazing. Poppies are the best flowers. I don't know what the poppies are the best flowers thing is, but I believe in it, and I think that that's great. Sar Chan Vol sends in $20 and says, hey everyone, you're all amazing. Thank you for speedrunning for a great cause and letting me see another whole week of speedruns. Stay awesome like you all are. Oh, it's too early in the day for me to be crying like this. Sar Chan Vol, what are you doing to me? Oh. Affirmation. I think we all need that. Did you know that you can get Frost Fatales t-shirts? Yes. The answer is yes. Yes, you can. The Yeti is donating $5 per Frost. Wow. Man, I am off it today. Okay, the Yeti, as we all know, is donating $5 per Frost Fatales shirt sold to Malala Fund. You can find the shirts at theyeti.com. They're not sold to Malala Fund. They're $5 per Frost Fatales shirt sold to Malala Fund. I get that messed up every time. We're giving them money. They're very happy. Thank you very much, Yeti. Professor L sends in $30 and says, I can't believe I'm going to see a fellow female Tetris player on GDQ. I love Tetris Effect, but I still haven't done Journey Expert in under an hour. Kudos to you, Kirby. I am also really excited to see Tetris Effect. I can't believe it. Tetris Effect and Spelunky, run by the same person, in the same 2-hour span. It's Christmas. It's not. It's February, but it's lovely. Meg Move for You sends in $50. I got your name right, I promise. Second try. Good as the first. Says, let's go! Put my donation towards rolling up the king, and we love Katamari. Yeah, roll up the king. Let's do that. Also, Frost Fatales and other hotfix events and shows are being brought to you by viewers like you. Your subscriptions and bits help keep the channel running for these fun events, including shows like Frost Fatales, like this, obviously, Random Number Generation, Retro Reboot, Time Capsule, Learning with Liz, which I happen to be on sometimes, and more. We very much appreciate it. Thank you all.
The world has stolen from me my whole life. Maybe I have this thing so I can steal some of it back.
In case you're just tuning in to Frost Fatales, this is, of course, an all-women speedrunning event that takes place the entire week. If you are also a speedrunner and would like to participate in Summer Games Done Quick 2020, submission will be open from March 4th through 14th for both runners and volunteers. That means I also have to get on the ball with that. You will be able to submit at gamesdonequick.com. So get your runs ready, get everything that you need, and then March 4th through 14th, make sure to get in those submissions. And a little reminder that we have a milestone we would like to hit. If you want to see Pokemon Snap run a little bit later in this event, that would be a total donation of 33,000. Right now we are at 29,883. I think we can do it. I know that we can do it because Pokemon Snap is a really, really fun game and it's really fun to watch a speedrun of. You've been waiting for Tetris Effect. That time is right now. So, Tetris Effect with Kirby 703. Take it away.
All right.
Hello.
How's everyone doing? I'm Kirby 703.
I'm Prigtopia.
And I'm running Tetris Effect today. So we're running Journey Mode on Expert difficulty.
This is one of the prettiest games I own and I play.
It's we could view the tutorial. I'm unfamiliar with how to play Tetris.
So like it's really pretty, but I don't know how to play it at all.
Or something.
Yeah,
don't hit the top. I don't know. But yeah.
Oh no, you just hit expert.
Oh no. All right. So time starts when I select this level. So if we're all ready, 3, 2, 1, go.
And we start with the deep, with one of the best opening soundtracks ever.
I didn't set my previews.
Yeah.
That's okay. We don't need previews, right?
You want to zoom the game in too?
I could. I'll figure it out.
Cool.
Ooh.
Now Kirby is a lot better at this game than I am, and she's like, oh. I see you play Sprint all the time, and it's just it's a phenomenal experience. But yes, this is Tetris Effect. It's your standard modern guideline Tetris, and by that I mean guideline Tetris is a set of rules that all new Tetris games since about what is it, like 2011?
Even earlier.
Oh yeah, but since the Tetris company started licensing Tetris games again, and it involves things like how the pieces rotate, the speed that pieces fall. But Tetris Effect does have an extra zone mechanic that you can see in the lower left. There's a meter charging up as we clear lines. Nice T-spin.
Thank you.
But that's slow, so we're not going to see it in the speedrun. Until the very, we won't even see it at the end, unfortunately.
We'll see.
Because it's first clear.
Once the very, very end.
No, that only happens after full clear.
After
first clear.
Aren't we? Oh, we're not going to see that?
No.
Because...
Maybe we should just force it.
Oh, yeah, I could.
I'll try to remember.
So this speedrun's going to have a little bit more menuing time. So normally I'm running from a save file with you know, all the levels done, like at least once.
But now we can see like the manta rays and stuff.
Huh. So I'm gonna have to think about this for strategy, actually. Because
Live routing.
Right? Live routing's my favorite
Oh,
kind
yeah.
of routing. I did it with Spelunky. I'll do it with Tetris Effect. Just watch me.
Kirby is amazing.
Okay. I'll take the compliment. So what it's going to do at the end of each section of the game, they're kind of split up into worlds, but not really, is it's going to end up clearing the entirety of our board. So let's see, this is the second of 3 levels in the first world.
The first area, yeah.
Yeah, we've got, oh, what is it? Is it 25 levels? Each with their own.
Yeah, each with their
things in
own.
it?
Yeah, each with their own theme and music and all that. But in expert mode, you're always going for 48 lines of clear to finish the stage. We are doing a first clear of it. So, like Kirby was saying, each time we clear an area, the entire board will be clean, which will only happen the first time you play the game.
Yeah. So it'll be a little bit slower than it otherwise would be because of just not having the save set up. I didn't even think about that.
Neither did I.
I mean, when's the last time I ran the game for the first time? Like,
Since its release, basically.
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, if you want to get a copy of this game, it's super pretty and shiny. I highly recommend it because I like super pretty and shiny things. But if you want to grab it, it is on the Epic Game Store. It does go on sale from time to time.
All right. Well, that's the Underworld 1. We're roughly a 1/7 of the way through the game. So
You got a B.
I got a B. Yeah.
It
So
does bear to mention that it does base the grades off of score, and to get score you need zone, but zone is slow.
yeah,
Well, you can get better grade,
you can.
but the time bonus is very small in this game.
It's all these unlocking animations. It's telling me about my music options.
But we get to
Bizarre.
see the image of Laniakea, the galaxy supercluster that we live in.
I did not know this.
Yeah.
Tetris facts, huh? Galaxy facts?
Astrophysics facts, I guess.
It's your favorite level.
It is Dukada. As a runner of this game and a runner of this level in particular, I do want to tell you to Dukada responsibly. Know your limit and play within it. You don't want to over Dukada.
We're gonna do funky things here, cause oops,
Yep, we're going on an adventure.
we're gonna misdrop. That's the strategy. You try to put the blocks in one spot, but sometimes they don't end up there.
Right. Adventure time.
Oops. What can I blame for misdrop?
You can blame me.
Oh yeah. How dare you? You are the source of these misdrops.
Yep, I'm sorry. I've been saving them up for exactly for this occasion because you got this game in and I didn't. This is revenge.
Evil, evil. And then I've invited you onto the couch.
Yes.
So if you see my commentator sneaking up behind me with like some weapon or something, just I don't know. Mention it in chat or something. Be like, hey, you're being murdered. Don't let that happen.
I got my honor.
Oh, good. So let's see. I mean, there's not much to explain with each level. There's
This one makes my eyes go weird.
it's pretty funky.
Yeah. The moving gears and really pretty shiny and swirling things. The distracting background is, if I recall correctly, like sort of a traditional thing from the Sega Tetris era. Because it was in TGM and a couple of other Tetris games, the background would shift and change and try and distract you as you got further into the game. if the increasing speed wasn't the thing. I guess I should talk about drop speed as it varies
drop
throughout.
speed's gonna be the main thing. It's,
The main
it's how
difficulty.
Tetris Effect thinks games get more difficult. And
Yeah.
it's accurate.
I would say animation clear speed is the thing that messes me up the
Line
most.
cleared away. It's evil.
Yeah, it's true.
What's messing with me right now is the pieces are all uncolored. I'm not used to that. I actually have to look up at their shapes. But I do want to show off all the pretty pieces because every level's got their own.
Yeah, Kirby plays with traditional colors, and I usually play because I'm a lowly 7th place in this game. I play with the pretty shapes. But the colors definitely help because, especially in a run like this where the look of the pieces is always changing. But down to speed level. Right now you can see just above the line count on the left-hand side, right above that lovely sparkly max zone gauge, is the speed level. And it is currently at 6. Now, I'm not brushed up on my guideline terminology, but does that mean it's...
Oh, man. How does speed actually... Well, it's 10 now.
It's 10 now, yes.
So
each level it will raise and lower. And this game, especially on expert mode, really likes to start you out slow, then go really, really fast, and then go slow again, and then fast again. And when you get further into the stages, those it tries to make it difficult by sort of jerking you around, especially when you're getting really, really fast into the high 18s and 20s, and you're sort of shifting back and forth between two distinct methods of stack. Well, Kirby maybe not, but for me, I have to sort of change my strategy of stacking on different speed levels. And when the game's sort of moving back and forth between those two, it can start to be a little bit disconcerting. I remember my first run through expert mode, I got stuck on the level.
So this is, I guess, the fastest that the game's gone thus far.
Yep. It's 12 now. I believe on expert mode this goes up to 18.
Expert, I think near the end there's some 20s.
I'm usually not looking at the meter, I guess.
I mean, it's hard to look at the speed meter when the blocks are busy, falling that fast.
True. Blocks are falling.
Pretty fast, too. Mm-hmm. Must be one of those speedrun things. You get the blocks to fall faster.
Yeah, right.
Though the lower difficulties do actually have fewer lines to clear to complete a level.
Right, so it's 36 in normal, and I want to say 28 in beginner.
30 in beginner. Only one that's not a multiple of 4.
Right.
You can fully charge your zone in beginner in 28 lines, though. So you can get a full zone meter every level, and that lets you score many points. But the issue with zone is it doesn't save time. So
no. Yes, so you don't get to see it.
Yeah.
Usually on my stream, I have a 1-bit. I have a 1-bit trigger the zone meter when I'm not speedrunning, because otherwise I just don't remember.
Oh.
If I'm just doing a chill run, I'm just like, oh yeah, zone's a thing.
Yeah. See, I forgot board clears were a thing again.
Yeah, we both did.
Yeah. It's okay. On-the-fly routing is, fun.
But yeah, normally it would help a little bit to keep your board state because you could set up Tetrises in advance.
I did do that on purpose. I'll admit it.
Okay, yeah. Nice full clear. There you go. Have a compliment.
I mean, you've got to just play around a little.
A little bit, yeah.
Just a little, though.
I mean, we're showing off Tetris at a marathon.
So, you asked earlier, how does speed actually...
I forgot to talk about moon camels.
Moon camels.
We're on the moon now. We were in the desert with camels. And now we're with moon camels.
Okay.
They're very important to our economy, don't you know?
I don't know all that much about Tetris Effect lore. I must have skipped past that. Maybe it was in that tutorial I haven't watched yet. I remember one thing from the tutorial. If the blocks stack up to the top of the playfield, it's game over.
Oh, well, yeah.
We're not letting that happen.
That's an important one.
It is. It's
Not as important as Duke It Responsibly.
Duke it responsibly.
Yeah.
That does sound pretty important now that you mention it.
Maybe we could cut for some donations during this stage because
Sure.
it's a super chill particle dolphin stage.
Do you like the dolphin?
Yeah.
Particle dolphins. I love it. It's so soothing. We have a lot of them, actually. We have $5 from Stricky CZ. There's no comment there. We don't need comments here. We're fine. Kibby Bite sends in $100 and says, teaspins.
Teaspin.
And Martine sends in $10. This is Tetris Effect is such a beautiful game, and the Malala Fund is a great sound. Keep up the great work.
Nice out there.
And Gelidot sends in $10 and says, did someone say Tetris? Yes.
Yeah, we did.
Tetris? What? Where?
I think it's over there. Looks like it anyway.
I couldn't actually see where you were pointing. It's the issue with you being behind me. Well, Kibby wanted T-spins, so...
Good job. Yeah, T-spins are a lot more common in stuff like Tetris 99 and other relatively recently released Tetris game because they're much more useful in versus Tetris.
We do some T-spins.
We do some T-spins for swag.
I mean, it costs time if the gravity's not high enough because you have to drop the pieces.
Yeah, you have to because there's the difference between hard drop and soft drop. You'll see Kirby almost every time that Kirby drops a piece, there'll be this like spotlight on the piece, and the piece will jump towards where it was about to be. And that's a hard drop. And soft drop is where you just sort of like speed it up a little bit past where the speed is already.
Good call on explaining that. If you want to play like the pros, you do have to know the difference between hard drop and soft drop.
And you also have to know how to find hard drop.
How to find hard drop?
On Twitch.
On Twitch. Tetris Community Hard Drop, led by a person sometimes known as Hard Drop.
Indeed.
It's a good community. You should check it out. Everyone who likes Tetris should check it out.
It's super chill. Except when it isn't. It's usually chill.
It's pretty chill. So, are these camels? Discuss.
No, these ones are horses.
Okay. They do make horse sound.
They do.
I'll admit that. But what if they're
But it
also
could be a
camels?
fake out. It could be a double bluff.
They could be camels in disguise. We haven't really considered this.
Well, the moon camels really do. They are a big part of our economy. So, I mean, like, they could...
We're really just T-spinning, yeah.
Yeah. T-spins are an extremely useful tool in cleaning up stack in certain situations. I am awful at them. When I'm playing versus Tetris, I'll have about, an hour where I'm desperately trying to get my brain back into the mode where I see them all the time, like versus Tetris players always see.
Yeah.
It's a different brain state. And then I'll play Tetris Effect and Guideline Tetris really, really bad for the next week.
Yep.
Because T-spins are greed.
T-spins? Yeah, I can agree with that assessment. So I can't remember if that was the end.
It is the end of that area.
Okay.
This would be a great time to say that Anonymous sent in $2 and said 30K hype. And indeed, we have hit 30,000.
Hey!
Hitting the Malala Fund.
Go Malala Fund.
That's amazing. That makes me super happy.
So we're at 30K.
Mm-hmm.
What does getting more money, other than, getting to donate more?
Do we have incentives coming up?
We do. In fact, if we hit $33,000, we get to see Pokemon Snap which is a delightful game to watch.
Oh yeah.
If no one's ever seen it in a speedrun before, it is great. And we also have a ton of incentives, including some for We Love Katamari and Undertale. I would highly suggest Hugging the Goat. I put my own money towards that. And be mesmerized by Tetris.
It's a pretty game.
This game is super mesmerizing. The only reason I can talk during it is just because I've played it so much. I routinely have people who come to my stream for the first time just fall asleep, and I'll stream all night, and then they'll wake up and be like, huh? What? Oh, it was so soothing.
I don't blame him.
Sometimes when I have a friend who's having a bad day and they're like remote somewhere else in the world, I'll be like, hey, let's do the stream. I'm going to play Tetris Effect for you. It's a good night.
One of these days will actually fix up that stack. I tried to do a little L-spin earlier, but...
It's hard on a different setup.
Yeah, it's not, you know, my keyboard.
Mm-hmm.
My keyboard is the best keyboard simply by virtue of it being my own, not because it's actually anything special.
Don't you have a membrane keyboard?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's just...
I just never heard it on stream before.
I don't think it's mechanical. Like it's...
Oh, okay.
It's not like a proper mechanical... You know, it says like Dell or Microsoft or something on it. It's just a very nondescript keyboard.
Yeah.
But I've had it for a while, and it works for me.
Oh, yeah. I should show you the... So one of the great things... I started out playing this game and speedrunning it on PS4, and in fact, Kirby, only just before... Just when we found the games list for the marathon, I was just like, oh, yeah, I was going to play it, but I was going to play it on PC. And then Kirby proceeded to get a friend's account, try it out, and immediately like wipe the leaderboard. Just because PC is, I guess, frame rate or input lag or something.
Getting to use the keyboard.
Yeah, right, because of all the amazing Tetris you play on keyboard, which is your sprints on some of those games you play.
Yo, yes, sprinting is amazing.
So, can you describe a sprint?
Yeah, so it's a simple game mode. It's complete 40 lines as fast as possible. That's it. There's no additional stipulations or anything. And traditionally, it's a game mode with like 0 gravity or very little gravity, so you don't have pieces hitting the board before you're ready.
Yeah, so you can slow down and think, but that's not quite the point. What? Oh yeah, this level on experts particularly speeds up and slows down in a quite mean fashion. There we go. What's your record for sprint now?
I have a 25.439.
Yeah. Is it highlighted?
It's on my YouTube channel, so
definitely check it out.
Track me down on YouTube, you can see it. As far as Tetris Effect goes, like it's got different timings, it's got line core delay.
Tetris Effect, by the way, journey mode. This is journey mode, and there's a whole suite of other effect modes. Some of which, my favorite being master mode. But yeah, it does have sprint and marathon and just some other chill playlist modes where it's actually impossible to game over.
Yeah. But as far as Tetris Effect goes, I don't remember what my PB is. It's not as fast for sure because there's a bunch of additional delays. I want to say it's a 40-something, but I couldn't tell you what the something is.
I always get in trouble on this level because there are holes and pieces mess with my head.
Oh. See, now I'm noticing them. I think sabotage right here. Maybe it was you causing the misdrops.
I neither confirm nor deny the source of misdrops. Actually, no, I already confirmed that I'm the source of misdrops. What am I saying?
You since, like,
It was a test.
signed an NDA or something, and now you can neither confirm nor deny it.
It was off screen while I was saying yay for 30K.
Oh, that's
like-
clever. I didn't even notice that. So we've got the fireworks level. I'm used to it lagging on PS4 'cause there's a bunch of particles in this level.
Oh, important to also mention, this game also has a VR mode, and it is sweet. Both on PS4 and PC.
Yep.
You essentially get to swim in the particles. It's very nice. Celebration. Do we have some more donations?
Probably.
Anonymous sends in $10. We very much appreciate it. And Anonymous sends Anonymous70, by the way, sends in $25 and says, "You Tetris speedrunners are freaking awesome! Thanks for the content."
Premium content?
Premium content?
Premium content.
I mean, you don't have to pay, but you can give money to charity.
Yeah.
And help unlock cool incentives on your favorite speedrunning channel, Games Done Quick.
Remember that subscriptions and Prime subscriptions also go to the charity.
That's true, I think.
T-shirt purchases from the Yeti.
Ooh,
I should
yes,
get a
those
t-shirt.
shirts are really good. Have you seen the flowy one?
I have not yet. I haven't looked at them yet.
And this is the level that I like to call Yoga Studio, for obvious reasons. There you go. That would be a really sick Yoga Studio, I think. So one thing I've noticed with these themed pieces is that if they, you can see that as you rotate the pieces, they, well, in this case, the orientation of the chevrons change, but but every time you do a line clear, the pieces will all become regularized again, which is kind of interesting.
Every time I do a line clear, I thought it would be every time I place them.
So in this level it is, but in other levels where that where that happens, like
the balloons level.
Yeah, the balloons level.
I'm blanking on the level names. But
Look, it's too
Never
chill
have
to
to
worry about that kind of thing.
yeah, Tetris Effect's incredibly
Tetris Effect-
relaxing.
Yeah, Tetris Effect. I don't. If Tetris Effect was a person, I think it would say something like, "Nah, it's cool. You just chill." I'm getting mesmerized. Oop.
The blocks stack up to the top of the playfield. It's game over. And if you block row 20, column 5, sometimes, like most of the time, then that's no good.
Yep.
I'll kill you for that. I can't tell what these pieces are. What are they shaped like? Let me
Blocks of snow.
let me process this shape instead of looking at colors while I'm trying to drop them.
They're just so pretty.
Yeah, the blocks are pretty, but I have other things to be looking at right now, or
You got things to do. This level, the drop sound effects, which if viewers haven't noticed, the entire game soundtrack is programmatically generated on the fly and syncs with your rotations and piece drops. So you're basically like making music at the same time as playing the game. This game was produced by the creator of such other awesome music, interactive sound games as like Rez and Every Extend Extra Extreme. Very, very similar vibe of like just getting entranced and super relaxing musical experiences.
I think Enhance is the people who made this.
Yeah, Enhance.
They also made, I want to say, Luminez and Res Infinite.
Yeah, Luminez and Res Infinite.
I've got my facts right.
Res Infinite was a very good remake.
All right, so our stack's a little bit cleaned out, maybe.
Yeah, it's good.
I don't know what shape anything is, but I'll put them down anyways, and if they don't work, I'll deal with it later.
I think it looks like an ice cream cone right now. Upside down.
I'm trying to picture an
now it's
upside-down ice cream cone while looking at this. It's...
Pay no attention to me.
Oh, man. There's no commentary here. There is
Nope.
only ice cream cone images.
Oh, no.
You've been replaced with the bot that just generates images of ice cream cones.
Yeah, sounds about right.
That was a funky little L spin, but it got us through the level.
Yep. Now, this level in particular, I want to talk about what it does to my brain. Because for some reason, it's shiny. And so my brain interprets that as slippery. And so I like my piece move, like horizontal, gets a little messed up on this level.
This is the ice level?
That's what I think. Fire and ice.
Yeah, it's got a few things, but the blocks are definitely icy.
They're like glossy because they're also melting at the same time.
So
There we go.
to my knowledge, all of these icy blocks don't actually affect anything.
No, they do not.
But if they did, I'm pretty sure it would like really mess with me. Cause like, what if they just changed the timings on
That's what, like, I'm
Like
convinced that that's what it is. Like, very, very slightly.
in such a way that you can't notice?
Yep. But when you do notice it, you're like, is that there?
Is it there?
Can't be.
I'll confirm all of this, by the way. Everything you just said is true. It's actually in the game too.
Oh.
It's a conspiracy, by the way. We've all been waiting on when to tell you.
Well, that does give me peace of mind, at least.
Oh, good. But yeah.
Okay, so this is one of my favorite levels that pays homage to a Middle Eastern snack. It's a it's baklava. This level makes me hungry.
I was wondering if this was like more galaxy facts or something.
Well, I mean, baklava is the greatest snack in the galaxy.
I haven't tried every snack in the galaxy. Are we sure about this?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, glad to know someone that has got things more figured out than me.
You'll know what I mean. You'll know what I mean in about now.
lines.
Wadi. Baklava. Wadi. I know that's not what they're saying, but that's what I thought the first time I played this game, and so now it's canon.
I don't actually know what's going on in this level, come to think of it.
It's Tiki Soul or something, or Hula Soul.
That is
the name of the
definitely
level.
the name of the level. That's the name of the Tetris Effect level, and it's probably this one.
It's probably in Hawaiian, but I haven't asked someone.
Yeah.
I should.
There could be more Tetris Effect lore that the speedrunner you're seeing right now doesn't even know.
I'm hungry now.
You're hungry? Would you like baklava? I don't have any on me, so
Okay.
if this sounds like an offer, my apologies.
Well, this next level is... it's telling us to be quiet.
Hush.
It's very rude. It's very rude to shush people. Game. I hope you're proud of yourself. This set of levels in expert mode was actually my stumbling block. I hadn't played Tetris in years before I picked this up, and this was the part that really stopped me. I got through normal mode with like 2 top outs, but this I got stuck on for about a week.
Huh. I mean, it's a pretty difficult level as far as like the expert difficulty gravity shenanigans.
Yeah. Where it's just going completely haywire. It like starts you out pretty slow, then it goes to it starts you out pretty slow, goes a little bit faster, and then it goes directly to 18. And it's weird. This level in particular, it looks like when it's going fast, it looks like the preview, like the preview starts looking like the next piece, or the next piece starts looking like the preview we're just staring at. But yeah, that's the level that really messed me up. And then the next one was space. But we're not quite there yet. Now we're going to get some very bad advice from the game, and it's going to tell us all sorts of things. But what I want to tell you is keep your hands and feet inside the stream at all times, because they're going to tell you we're embarking on some kind of ride. That they're going to tell you who you are, who we are. Don't believe them. It's fine. Keep just. We're going to move on. There we go.
I'm pretty sure my hands are not inside this stream. I don't think I'm quite in frame that much.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll give you a pass because you're playing the game, but my hands are right here.
Okay. Keep your hands where stream can see them.
Now they're going to tell us another piece of very, very bad advice. If Kirby isn't so awesome that we're not going to hear it.
I'll try to stack up then.
Oh.
Well, not that bad.
No, she's gonna. Oh yes, so she's gonna tell us about touching the sky, which in a game of Tetris is probably the worst plan ever. No, she's just gonna say nothing can stop us now. There we go.
Yeah, don't touch the sky.
Don't touch the sky.
That's not how you win at Tetris, I promise. I had to keep stacking up for that one. Oof. But we're out of that level now.
Yep.
I can come back down from my attempt at touching the sky.
Thank you for indulging my meme.
Oh, anytime. I'm glad you called it out because that's, to me, one of the funniest lyrics in Tetris Effect.
And again, all the music is great.
It really is.
Kudos to the production team.
You can hear a fair bit of it now, but if you spend longer in the levels,
oh yeah,
there's more.
Or the playlist. This game even has an auto play mode. So even if you don't want to play Tetris, you can just stick it on the background as a digital picture frame or screensaver, and I can guarantee you it will play itself, and it's wonderful. From here on, the game just gives us very uplifting messages. I sort of love the message of this game, which is sort of, we start out in the deep and it's saying like, I'm yours forever. Like there's no end in sight for us. And like, it's just, Tetris will always be there. And, you know, hold on to the kindness and warmth that it makes you feel throughout the years. At least that's the message I take.
I must have missed that. Is there like a Spark Notes of Tetris Effect that I should have looked over?
Oh, yeah. No, I'm expecting your book report by the end of the week.
Oh, forgot about that.
Your game report. So this is space. We're about to enter space. I hope you brought a spacesuit. This is mine. I think Kirby's is her hair.
Sure.
But I don't have any. I don't have any spares for you, chat. I hope you'll be okay. Well, we're gonna get through here quick before chat suffocates.
Oh, great. There's a time pressure. Is this one of those escort missions?
Exactly.
Oh, no. Chat, I implore you, don't be like anyone else I've ever had to escort. God.
Hey, I'm just gonna get caught on this geometry for a while.
Yeah, don't mind me. I'll catch up. I promise. Let me just get stabbed real quick. Oh man, escort missions. Those are always fun.
Now this is my favorite level. Are we late? No.
Oh, we're at the wrong time of day.
We're at the wrong time of day. So this is the one level. Is it? It's only this level that has time-based music,
Only
right?
this one.
Yeah. So there's the best song in the game, which is fact, not just my opinion. The best song in the game plays when you play this late at night, and I'm actually not sure what exactly the time cutoff is, but this is the second last level. So yeah. Is there anything you wanted to say about the gameplay before we enter the final stretch?
There's not much to say.
It's Tetris.
It's Tetris.
It looks like Tetris.
Everyone here probably knows how Tetris works, or at least has like a decent idea. If you've watched this, through until now, you've probably got a pretty good idea.
Especially how to play really, really darn well.
Maybe. Oh, it's speed level 20. It does
Yep.
go that high.
So this is the highest that the game will reach outside of master mode and the effect modes.
Yep, so the blocks just spawn and they're already touching the stack.
You have a delay before they lock in place, which can be extended slightly by rotating.
In guideline Tetris, it can be extended quite a bit by rotating.
Yep.
You have 15 movements. And then
Oh, is it 15? I hadn't even noticed.
15. It's exactly 15. I got a C this time, so apparently I wasn't scoring high enough. Maybe I should use that zone mechanic.
Oh, yeah.
Unique to Tetris Effect.
The thing that they had to basically negotiate with the Tetris company for a long time before they could make this game.
It's not in the Tetris guideline, you see.
Yeah.
You can't just use the zone like that.
Yeah. Not in the main game anyway.
Should I just use it?
We don't have a meter yet.
Well,
I'll let you know when you're at max.
okay.
Because you're probably I never watch it, so.
It's gonna be at. I didn't study for this test. Let's see. I've got tetraminos to place while I'm figuring out math. I want to say it'll be at 36 lines cleared.
Actually, it's not filling at all. Do we not get zone on this level? Oh, no, there we go. Okay.
It might be at 40. I could be wrong sometimes.
Sometimes.
Allegedly.
Who would dare insinuate this?
I don't know. I'm certain that I've never been wrong about anything, ever.
Just alleged to be wrong.
Right.
Okay. Now do we have that fact
It's
straight?
definitely 40.
Yeah, it's 40. Kirby plays a lot of other really awesome versions of Tetris, and that's what I know her from. And Spelunky. I'm entranced. Anyway, you're at max.
It's pretty.
So do you want to?
Maybe at the end of the run?
Okay. You're one of those good Tetris speedrunners who actually keeps an eye on their lines and doesn't level stop.
Sometimes. I haven't been doing that as well as I could have this run, for sure. I'm too busy glancing at the queue, because normally I've got like my peripheral vision on the queue. But
Yeah. It's a new
they're
setup.
all shapes instead of colors.
Oh, yeah.
I should have practiced that. But I think I've done well enough.
Oh, yeah.
You know, a little bit good at Tetris.
Little bit. Just a little bit.
I think one might even call me very good at Tetris.
I am one, and I do say that, yeah.
Okay.
You are good at Tetris. Very good at Tetris. Tomorrow, everything is waiting for you.
I don't know the lyrics.
Take it in, the light surrounds us. Is all.
I missed
We missed
counting
it.
down, so that's time.
Time.
Oh, man.
Now, the ending credits are very beautiful, but we are a little overestimated.
Yeah, we are.
Wrap it up.
So yeah, let's see. I'm Kirby703. That's
I'm Prigtopia.
Shout out to all the Tetris communities. There's a
Yeah.
lot of versions. We mentioned Hard Drop, but there's Classic Tetris Monthly if you're into the NES version. And I run Tetris Effects. You'll have to find the zone mechanic later online somewhere. Pick up the game yourself.
This is a lot of fun.
Yeah,
Thanks.
I think that's all for us. The credits are pretty. You'll have to watch them some other time.
Yeah.
So,
Grab the
bye-bye.
That was brilliant. That was brilliant. Oh, that was lovely. Thank you so much, Kirby703. And just amazing, amazing run, amazing commentary. And of course, we do have a couple donations that came in during that run because how could you not? Hard Drop sent in $25 and says, Kirby, you're awesome. I'm loving the fast Tetris and commentary. Curb just hype. I agree, Hard Drop. So much so, I put in $50 and I said, today I learned about moon camels and galaxy lore and not to touch the sky in Tetris. Don't do it. Yes, I read my own comment. I did it so that I would remember what to say because I was so excited during that whole thing. Oh, God, the commentary was so funny. I was laughing the whole time. And you don't expect to be laughing during a Tetris stream, but here I am doing that. Eigenbasis sent in $5, says, stay frosty, get clever. Wonderful, wonderful. So, where are all these donations going to? You might ask. And I have an answer. Malala Fund. Malala Fund is working on a world where every girl can learn and lead. With more than 130 million girls out of school today, they're breaking down barriers that hold girls back through investing in local education activists, advocating to hold leaders accountable, and amplifying girls' voices. So that is exactly what we are doing this whole time. This is Frost Fatales, an all-women speed running event. Brought to you by Games Done Quick, of course. Seeing some Buck Bumble hype in the chat. I don't know what I'm getting into with this. So clearly I should be sticking around and watching this, as should you, the viewer. You know, I've been looking up some donation incentives in case you wanted to throw a couple bucks to us and Malala Fund. We can roll up the king in We Love Katamari. That's a pretty cool one. Roll up that king. You can choose file names and things like Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. A lot of nicknames in Legend of Legaia. If you really, really want to have a fancy Wednesday, Untitled Goose Game, you can remain a pretty goose. You need to have a little ribbon around your neck. Run around being a pretty goose. Who doesn't want that? Of course, my favorite, of which I have personally donated to, is Undertale, Hug the Goat. Of course, of course. From incentives, we also have a milestone that we are working towards. If you want to see Pokemon Snap, which yes, I do, we have to hit 33,000. We are now at $30,115. I think that we can make it to 33, especially on behalf of Pokemon
Did you
Snap.
change the audio settings for Zoom to be the same as Discord? Sorry.
All right, I think we're going to throw it over to an interview. So if you'd like to learn more about the Malala Fund, check this out.
Hello, how's everybody doing? I am Kung Fu Fruit Cup. I am here with Kareen Umuhumuza, who is the communications manager with Malala Fund. Kareen, how are you doing today?
I'm doing well. Thank you so much for having us. We're so excited to be part of this.
Yeah, of course. It's been amazing so far. We're really, really happy to have hit an awesome $30,000 for Malala Fund already, which is great. So everybody keep that up. Now, because I'm always curious with roles like this, especially when it comes to charity, can you tell me what got you into the charity? Like, why Malala Fund?
Yeah, so when growing up, I was like a super nerd at the library. I used to read a ton of books and write. So like I knew that I'd always do something with reading and writing. But actually, it wasn't until I moved to DC where I was kind of looking and seeing all the mission-driven work that was around DC. And I'm originally from Rwanda, so I really wanted to be plugged into something that had like tied to a bigger cause. So I was really drawn to the Malala Fund because Malala obviously is such an inspiration, and she's working on girls' education and she's fighting for girls' rights and really to give girls the ability and the chance to like live to their full potential.
That's awesome. So I know that you, when it comes to like working with all the girls, like you work with some of the champions. Now we've seen
Yes,
a little bit, yeah, we've seen a little bit about them this week through videos and things, but I want to hear from your words, especially with your experience, more about how you work with them and what that entails.
Yeah, absolutely. So I started in this new role last summer, and I'm just really excited to be working with champions because champions are the advocates and the activists that the Malala Fund invests in, and they're doing incredible work. So we have our champions are everyone from teachers to entrepreneurs, from data experts to tech experts, and the work that they're doing is really awesome. So one of the champions, his name is Haroon, and he's based in Pakistan, and he created a digital platform that basically has converted the Pakistani curriculum into digital stories. So these stories are now accessible to girls who are living in like rural communities, and they've also seen like use cases in hospitals, which is really profound. So girls who are not able to go to school because of illness are able to still kind of keep up with their lessons and keep up with their education.
Oh, that's awesome. That's really great.
Yeah.
And just kind of like seeing that kind of help move around, which is amazing.
Yeah.
But I kind of heard you mention that there's some men who help with this, which is interesting because I know this is like a woman focused fund and charity. And I'm just wondering kind of how that balance works. And I think I mean, honestly, I think it's really great that there are men who want to help with um, the experiences like and opportunities to like help women. But just, I don't know. I think that's interesting.
Yeah, so I think girls' education and the work that we're doing is really something that we can't do alone as women and can't do alone as girls. I think it's something, if you're seeing how change is made, it's like you need the entire community to really be bought in to drive that change. In a lot of the countries we work in too, they're really male dominated societies. So I think our champions range from men and women because we see kind of the power we have when those people kind of work together to challenge those norms. So actually, like one of the champions in Nigeria, his name is Rotimi, and he started girls' clubs in public schools. And these clubs are spaces for girls who particularly don't really have a lot of agency in Nigerian culture and society, to have these spaces to talk about the things that they care about, and also to learn how to like speak up for themselves and to advocate for girls' education. So I think like to do this work, it's really challenging work, and the numbers that we're facing for 130 million girls are out of school. So I think we need to work together. So there's definitely no way that we can do it alone or by separating. I think it needs like collaboration. So that's why our champions are both male and female.
Yeah. Well, I think that's really amazing. I mean, just anything that can help promote any kind of minority or just encourage people to get educated or things, and having, groups of people work together is a really, really nice kind of symbiotic thing to have and provide and encourage. So I think it's great. And with the champions now, as you work with them, like what kinds of things do you help them to get involved in? Like what are they taking part in doing nowadays?
So we promote really what we're doing with the champions is to help them tell the stories of like the impact that they're having. When they're champions with us, they usually have a grant from anywhere from from 3 years. So we're really trying to tell the story of what's happening on the ground, whether it's sometimes it means like getting them on global stages and being able to talk about the work they're doing as local advocates, and kind of the challenges that they're dealing with. So actually in March, we're headed to South by Southwest with some of the champions, which is such an incredible, yeah, it's a really incredible opportunity for them to talk about what they're doing and like talk about innovations for education in their communities. And I think there's so many similarities when they kind of are speaking on those stages. And I think there's so much that we can learn from them, and that they can teach us about the work that they're doing.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm sure that they're able to, throughout all of this, help get in touch with each other and be involved. And,
Yes.
there's a lot of things that seem to help connect women around the world in topics like this. And I know you have more insight than I do about it.
Yeah. So actually, really, our champions really do work very well together. I think a lot of their work really kind of builds on top of the work that they're doing as well. So in each of the countries, we have like local chapters. So these are our champions that are able to connect at least once a month, just talk about what they're going through and the challenges that they're going through, but also share their successes and tell each other like, this is what's working in my community, and see how they can share that and learn from each other. So they're really partnering, especially also they're partnering on their advocacy efforts. So if you're driving like education policy and wanting to see a change, I think there's power in like people power and collective voice, to change their governments to like really invest in girls' education.
That's great. And with you and being involved with them personally, is there anything like I know South by Southwest is coming up? I'm not sure what you're able to get in or what you're traveling to directly, but I didn't know if you had any kind of personal experience traveling and seeing any of these communities around that maybe there's like a specific moment that you've had with them that you might want to share.
Yeah, so I haven't gotten a chance to travel yet. That is
Okay.
that is on the list for this year. But yeah. So mostly what I've been doing so far is working with them on like these global speaking engagements, and I think just getting to hear from them personally. In December, I went to the Global Refugee Forum with one of our champions, and it was just so awesome to be able to talk to her about what's happening in her country. Nayla, who I went with, she's from Lebanon, and there's so much going on in Lebanon politically. But just to be able to see her optimism and the optimism she has for the work that she's doing, and to be able to continue that work, I think is really powerful. And then also getting to see her kind of put into action and like be talking about it on a global stage where people and decision makers are in the audience who can actually like have it make a difference on the
Yeah.
work that she's doing.
Yeah, so seeing that kind of just like the expanse that they have and the opportunity to really
Yeah, and
spread
the reach
the
that they can
word.
have.
Yeah, exactly. The reach. That's actually the term I was looking for, but sometimes I blank when I'm trying to do things like this, like talk with someone like you and get all this information. But this is really amazing. So it's really cool to hear about your work with them, and we've loved getting to know everybody on the Malala Fund team better. And I really appreciate you speaking with us today.
All right. Thank you so much. And thank you guys for all being so generous this week. We're blown away.
Yeah, of course. Of course. Well, it's been a pleasure. So thank you all very much for tuning in with us, and stay tuned for more amazing runs by amazing women. Thank you guys so much.
That was so wonderful to hear from. I'm so glad that we're all doing this and have found the most wonderful charity to benefit for this. Also, I would like to give a big thank you to everyone who is currently watching, and a little reminder that Frost Fatales and other hotfix events and shows are brought to you by viewers like you. Your subscriptions and bits help keep the channel running for these fun events, including shows like Frost Fatales, obviously us right now, Random Number Generator, Retro Reboot, Time Capsule, Learning with Liz, which I am sometimes on, and more. Thank you all so much for donating and being part of this incredible event. This also means, yes, my time with you has drawn to a close. Thank you so much for having me, and enjoy the rest of the event. Love you all. Bye.
Hello, everyone. I am Zoe Vermillion. I will be your host for the next few runs here. But before we throw it over to our next run, I just wanted to say that we have a $25 anonymous donation with no comment, but we still greatly appreciate, so thank you so much, Anonymous, for your donation. But without any further ado, I'm going to throw this on over to good friends of mine, Undead Blackbird, who's going to be running Buck Bumble and Amethyst Rocks on their couch. Take it away, y'all. Hello, you two.
I just love how many people I'm seeing in the chat, like typing out the lyrics to the song. Yeah.
All right. It is your floor, UBB.
Oh, hey. Hi, everyone. Welcome to I've got Amethyst Rocks on the couch with me here.
Hello.
And we're about to see a really great Nintendo 64 Fever Dream from the year 1998. Time starts as soon as I hit the A button. I'll start one player game. So we're going to start in 3, 2, 1, go. So the lore behind this game is that there's some sort of a chemical spill somewhere in England, and it's mutated all the bugs, and they've become hostile and warlike, and even have nuclear weapons.
Ooh, that's some hot lore. Oh, UBB, what year does this take place in?
So the game came out in 1998, and this game takes place in the far future year of 2010.
Oh man, I can't believe that this happened 10 years ago. That's amazing.
And the past is bleak.
Yeah, so in fact, this game is not actually a game, it's more of a documentary. So the first level here is one of the few levels where the level objective is to kill all enemies within the level. There will be some later rooms where you have to kill all enemies in the room, but this is the only one where you have to kill all enemies in the level to clear the level. Get away from me.
Oh, they're
So
right
this
up
level
in your grill.
This level hinges on basically just having accurate shots on the things you're trying to shoot. Other levels will focus on speed, and in those levels especially, you don't want to get hit, because getting hit by an enemy or a projectile of theirs kills all of your momentum and brings you to a dead stop. So all this speed that you get while flying just disappears. And that's level 1.
Heck yeah. Nice job.
All right, so level 2 have some radar dishes we need to take out. And there we have a switch. You had to wait for the chain reaction to go off to open the door. And these are the radar dishes we need to take out. 3 shots from that gun takes those out and we can move on. And there were 3 of those dishes we had to find throughout this level.
Can we talk about the draw distance in this game?
Well, you know, a lot of people know about the draw distance in this game, but you have to remember that it takes place in England, so it's very foggy there.
You know what? That is, I like that. I like that the draw distance has lore. So let's go with that.
Yeah, that actually comes from a game review of this game where the person was talking about how, you know, it's pretty low draw distance, but it makes sense because it's England and it's foggy. All right, in this room we have to take out these weevils, who can be a real pain. Sometimes they move just a little bit out of place, and they're not in the right place to shoot them. Okay, so that's the weevils taken care of. And by the way, I forgot to mention, I am running the any % no door skips category. So this is a category. There's no glitches. There's no boundary breaking. It's kind of just straightforward, go fast. I haven't tried learning the door skips, but I plan to at some point. And then here's the last radar dish, and this can be hairy because these little guys will shoot you, and you can kind of get stun locked and killed sometimes. You hate to see it.
Oh no!
Like that.
Oh no!
Unfortunately, there's no checkpoints in the level, so you have to do the whole level over again. Which
that seems fair.
Yeah, I mean, if I was going for a PB time, that would be a reset for sure, because that's a couple minute loss. Some of the later levels, it's a bigger loss. And unfortunately, I can't say that's never happened before because it happened to me like 2 days ago. Sometimes those ants with their venom spit just gang up on you and you cannot move.
You PB'd recently, didn't you? You're a couple minutes off the world record now.
Yeah, I had a pretty big PB the other day that puts me within 3 minutes of world record. I am in second place on speedrun.com.
Heck yeah. We get some more Buck Bumble speedrunners out there. I hope this inspires some of you.
Yeah, I would love to see more people pick this game up and run it. It's a really fun game, and yeah, unfortunately, there's not much of a community for it right now. I did have the world record holder come into my stream and say that he was excited to see someone else running it because he's been waiting 2 years for someone to make him pick it back up.
I love the idea of like just Luke Skywalker figure just waiting for someone to break his record. And all of a sudden
Naymac asking if there's an incentive to make you sing the theme song. Okay, that time we got out of it without getting stun locked to death.
I mean, which one? I mean, I can sing like oh, so all right, so for those of you who don't know, actually, do you want to talk about the level first before I go into my spiel?
I mean, you can go ahead. The first part is just like sort of flying around to find this target to open the door.
Oh yeah. So like this game, if you can't tell, is a huge meme. And there's lots of like Buck Bumble remixes on YouTube. And they're all wonderful. There's like there's Super Buck World, there's Bucklavania. I think there's a Rude Buster remix. There's lots of them. It's great.
Yeah, one of the main reasons I picked this game up is because I was watching your stream and you were